runs deep. I've hacked stands of vow to keep, blades of anguish, hearts of dread, life stolen, the dire Lord is fed. Rise, O dire Lord, claim the night, harness the void, unleash your might. In darkness bound, yet unafraid, the legion's call will never fade. From silent plains where echoes will, a crimson path is dark and trim. Fear's a weapon, sharp and keen, an endless nightmare unseen. Rise, O dire Lord, claim the night, harness the void, unleash your might. In darkness bound, yet unafraid, the legion's call will never fade. So remember his name when the skies turn black. Artifacts the dire Lord leading the pack. For realms unknown, his legend flows. Where the shadow leads, the unleashed go. In the shadows embrace, where the blood runs deep, I've hacked stands of vow to keep, blades of anguish, hearts of dread, life stolen, the dire Lord is fed. Rise, O dire Lord, claim the night, harness the void, unleash your might. In darkness bound, yet unafraid, the legion's call will never fade. From silent plains where echoes will, a crimson path is dark and trim. Fear's a weapon, sharp and keen, an endless nightmare unseen. Rise, O dire Lord, claim the night, harness the void, unleash your might. In darkness bound, yet unafraid, the legion's call will never fade.
What's up, Earthworm? How you doing, man? Alright, let's get this thing going. Shit, am I getting attacked already? I'm not. Alright, 1 second. There we go. There we go. All right. How you guys been? Sorry I've been away. We had, unfortunately, Merida's mother passed away this last week, so I've been out of town for about a week. So of course ads are about to start. But yeah, so we are, make sure you get your tickets purchased. We're going to go ahead and do the February drawing here on this stream. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's been a rough week. Yeah, it happened not this last weekend, but the weekend before. So we had our stream on Monday. I left Tuesday morning or Tuesday afternoon, and we were down there the whole time. So got back late this weekend. So, but why am I running so slow? Oh, I'm encumbered. Yeah, man, it was hard. It was very hard. So her, they were packing to move up here by us, actually. So we helped kind of get some stuff squared away, and her dad is coming up on Thursday or Friday of this week, because Merida walks this weekend for her master's degree. So she's got her third degree, her master's degree. So he'll be here for that, but yeah, it was a tough weekend, tough week. All right, let's see if we can find us a group here. Yeah, yep. Yep, yeah, he'll be up this weekend. I guess we need to stuck out of here and go sell. Did it just stuck me 10 feet back? Oh my gosh, what did I miss? Did I miss a bunch of important patch information? I feel like I'm so lost in the world of Pantheon news now. I'm supposed to be the expert. All right, let's go over patch notes. Last week's patch. Some name of some places will now be shown as large notification when the player enters them. These are only a few places been thrown fast so far. Add more over time. I don't know how to play. What are you playing right now, Earthworm? Or are you just chilling? When new techniques are gained, large notification. Yep, Iron Willed will no longer include immunity to knockdowns. Added out of range loot icon. Oh, so you have to just stuck bind. Okay, I missed that part. Last trainers have returned from bug fixes. Fixed a bug where bars or items and bags looted from your corpse weren't updating their quest statuses. Fixed an issue where it wasn't showing the key to press on some of the loading screen messages. Just driving. Well, stop messaging, man. Wait till you get home and message me. Some water volume. Fix some water volumes in Wild's End. Fixed parry-based counterattacks not properly applying damage in all cases. Fixed items not always properly applying their internal bonuses. Fixed unit frame flickering between defensive offensive targets while selecting some entities. Fixed entity mouse click and hover detection not always registering properly. Fixed entity corpses sometimes decaying before they can be checked for loot. Fixed that NPC mouse click and hover hit detection. Nice. Bow staff procs improve timing. Fixed NPCs ignoring min-distance cast conditions in combat. NPC network interpolation if they use charge or leap. Yeah, just talking emotes. Seriously though, eyes on the road, sir. I don't want anything to happen to you because you're chatting with me. Fix for pets not continuing to assist their master, fighting multiple NPCs. The first one was killed. Fix damage for shields being triggered by dots. Or fix for damage shields being triggered by dots, which could cause damage shield to break mez on an NPC that had cast a dot on a player with a damage shield. Fix for some abilities sometimes being shown more than once in the codex. Cleric's Rejoice. Absorb shields no longer nullify readiness gains. Nice. Each of the currently available ranks of Awaken line has hit point bonus increased. Added Awaken Honor at level 28, Awaken Valor at 36, available on Cleric Scroll vendors. Signet of Coursera added at level 6. Seal of Coursera added at 16. Symbol at 24. Corsera's Blessing at 32. Vow at 40. Okay. Invigorate spell now instant cast. Grant a flat amount of endurance directly when it lands. And increases endurance regeneration by 100% for 6 seconds. Energize added at level 28. Rejuvenate at level 38. Spells available on Clear Scroll vendors. Writ of Refreshing named to Writ of Skirmishing. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Level acquired changed from 16 to 12. That's nice. Inspire allies lockout reduced from 300 seconds to 90 seconds. Oh. Arc of Light should no longer heal players outside of a group. For Shaman, clean up ability description verbiage on several abilities. More to come. Good. They had a lot of weird shit in their spells. Oh, I wasn't paying attention and I got killed. Damn it. Of course I did. This is what happens when you have your patch notes over your combat window. Well, we're going to figure out where our bind is now. There's that. And I know where I died, so... Oh, we're so close to leveling too. All right, so let's heal up real quick. We'll read some more patch notes, run back and grab our body, and then we got a gate to bind here. All right, Skyman's Pact moved to level 14, attack speed bonus reduced to 10%. Skyman's Bond added at 24. Skyman's Covenant to 36. Reptilian Veil added 18. Reptilian Cloak at 28. Dragon's Cloak at 38. Fangline Monocost adjusted. One of the ranks didn't have an increase. Okay. Oh, thank God. Dire Lord patches. Let's see. What do we got here? Splatter distance adjusted to 6 meters. Was 10. Should have been 5. Okay. Boil blood threat increased. Thank God. Boil blood essence cost reduced. Nice. Boil essence added to vendors at level 21. Harm shield essence cost removed and changed to Guys, let me know if you can't hear me. Okay. Yeah, I think my internet crapped out for a second. Summoner. Archimental Bond no longer requires you to target your pet. Nice. Flaming Whip. Doesn't have to target your pet. Wind Dagger and Enraged Slam no longer require you to target your pet. That's fantastic. Items. Lidded storage boxes have increased in size to 20 slots. That's great. The quest, A Just Reward, may now be completed by talking to Jocelyn Syrian in Avelia. Several new quests are now in Wild's End. That's great. Mining node spawns have been activated for northern Morvaki marshes in Wild's End. Very good. Wood cutting and fiber harvesting also in the marshes. Crafting, jewel crafting profession has been activated. Oh, sweet. I know a lot of folks are going to be happy about that one. Schematics for Shadower's Small Blade accurately identify its components. Crusaders, Van Braces, Expeditionary Chain Bracers. So they all more accurately identify their raw required materials. Okay. Nice. Let's see what else. Patch notes have been updated. We've opened a quests and lore channel under player corner category. We're looking for community advocates for following channels: crafting feedback, lore and quests, PvP, and tech support. Interesting. All right. Well, we are now fully healed from our accidental death. Let's go get our corpse. Actually, I need to post something real fast. Give me just a second here. Who doesn't love a good fart? So how you doing, Mook? How's your week been? Same for the rest of chat. How's y'all's week's been? Or week been? I pray that your week has been better than mine. I really do. Also, for those who don't know and haven't done it yet, so our giveaway is going to be drawn today. So make sure you get in your points, get in your entries, buy your tickets. You can do ! giveaway to get the information. But you want to get those in before we do the drawing. So we're giving away for February, we're giving away a copy of Pantheon Rise of the Fallen on Steam. You do not need to be present for the drawing, so you can go ahead and buy your tickets and log off. I will contact you through Twitch. And you have a couple of days to claim your copy, otherwise I'll redraw. We'll be doing that sometime during the stream today. So follows, subs, all that stuff give you more points, more currency for giveaways. So if you're over on YouTube, the giveaway unfortunately is only on Twitch currently. But you just earn credits, or Earthaxium, which is the credits for purchasing the giveaway just by watching. So, but you have to be watching on Twitch, unfortunately. I'm trying to get a solution to handle it through YouTube as well, but we're not there yet. But I'm working on it. It's coming. Beyond in 20, finishing dinner. Nice, man. Enjoy your dinner, sir. So who else is rolling a oh shit. Who else is rolling a Druid on Wednesday? Assuming it actually comes out on Wednesday. So guys, I'm gonna put this air trim down here. All right, let's go get our corpse. You can pull it away from the... And then I'm gonna cover that in soundproofing. I think so. Oh, somebody trained the camp over here, it looks like. All right, hold on. So we climbed up. Where the hell am I at? Okay, so I should be able to go. Mook's got that watch time. Which, by the way, man, how's your stream been going? Gotta go around the bear there. Try not to dive to a griffin. Slowing down as I've been changing game, but it's going well. Yeah, anytime you start varietying, man, it can be rough. Can be rough. But you got to keep doing it, otherwise, you know, no one will watch. Or you'll burn out because you're playing the same game over and over. I must dodge all the things that want to kill me. Hey, Italian Job, how you doing, man? That's right, Pantheon. I was reading patch notes and I got killed because I had my Discord over top of the game. I'm sure it was quite entertaining for everybody. It's all good. I'm like level 10. It's not a big deal. You do. You do. You lose XP. Sure do. I was almost leveled up too. I lost a little bit. J-Tall, what's up, dude? Welcome back, welcome back. I was just jumping in. Sorry, I've been gone for about a week. Been out of town, unfortunately. All right, not much necro. I don't know, I'm a corpse. I leave lots of corpses around. Yep, 2 days to Druids according to the release that they sent. So on the 5th. See if there's a little group running around. Yeah, man, there's gonna be so many Druids. It's gonna be crazy. Oh, they're farming the earring, I guess. Yeah, there's level 20s and level 10s. All right, well, let's do this. We're gonna go run to the manor. See if we can get a manor group. Yep, gotta love that. I think I gotta turn that up though. Trying out these grindstone things, yeah. Yep, yeah, so you get 2 forms of currency by watching. So one of them are called grindstones, which you can use for all those different things. We might have some new stuff in the future, or we will. We'll have some different video things that we're gonna play. That's all coming. And then you earn a second form of currency called Arthaxium just by watching, subscribing, following, all that good stuff. Those used in the giveaways, which we're drawing that giveaway this evening. So make sure during the stream you get it all in. You don't have to be here. So like, for instance, you can go ahead and buy your tickets and then leave if you want to, or lurk or whatever. You don't have to be here for the drawing. That's the benefit to it working that way. I'll just contact you if you win on Twitch. And then I think I can give like 2 or 3 days to claim. Is the link somewhere? Yeah, you can do ! giveaway. Hey, what's up, dude? We are on Pantheon. Druid comes out Wednesday. All right, which way was I going? I was going this way. No, I'm going the other way. Just instinctively running to AVP. So I loaded up PAX Day and it crashed my machine. So we're doing Pantheon. Yeah, I've played it twice and it's crashed my machine twice. So, yep. Whenever I exit the game, it crashes my machine. Got to change that announcement to say March. Yes, we're completing. So we were gonna do the giveaway on was it Friday of last week? But I was out of town the back half of the week. So we're doing the February giveaway today, and then your currency now can be spent in March too. So you can just continuously save the currency. This month we're gonna do a Steam gift card, being March, but for February's, which we're drawing tonight, we're giving away a copy of Pantheon. I forgot to sell, so we're gonna run to Avalia really quick. Actually, no, we can sell it to yeah, let's run to Avalia. It's closer. I should have saved those points. Well, you know now, sir. You know now. Yeah, I decided to do like allow people to save points. That way, you know, they can save for something that they're really interested in. So like as an example, right, if you have a Steam copy of Pantheon, you can't have two, right? So it would be unfair for me to zero it out. That way everybody, it's valuable to everybody, right? Even if they already have the game that we're giving away or that kind of thing. So we might do like yearly resets or something like that, but we're not going to do them by month. Yep. I'll start taking points if y'all are shitty. I'm just kidding. I'm torn between waiting to get the game on full release or EA just for the sake of having a wellness keep going. I mean, yeah, that's a valid argument. So the other thing you could do too, Italian, which is what I've kind of recommended to people, is like get the game now, play all the classes to like 10 or 12, and then if you don't want to play again until like full launch, like 1.0, you'll at least know for the most part if you enjoy the class or not. And then at 1.0, you play whatever you enjoyed the most. Or if you see like patch notes for like a significant overhaul to a class, then you're able to do that, right? That's true. Yep. Win it in the contest. You don't have to spend any money. I will buy your copy for you. Pick me then and problem solved. Did you buy a ticket? Yeah, what'd you say? Sorry. What? YouTube is just coming across as green? Wow, I see that. What is going on there? Oh, and like it is all kinds of whacked out. What in the world is going on here? I can't really do anything about it either. Hold on. Sorry, one sec, guys. They're having issues over on the YouTube. One sec. The current video is interlaced, but interlaced video is not supported. What? I have no idea. I don't know what. All right. Well, if you can hear me over on YouTube, I apologize. I can't take it down. It's I had a disconnect 20 minutes ago. So I don't know if that's what's going on or what, but like it should have resumed and reconnected fine. I don't think there's anything I can do on my side. One sec here. Nope. Rip. Okay. Well, I'll delete it when we finish up for the night. And then I'll output the copy from Twitch over there. All right. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. By all means, please do. Unless you like looking at green, choppy audio. Yeah, it's really weird too. I think my last stream, OBS was being real weird with YouTube. I've got to figure out what I need to do, like a quick stream test. Thinking about dropping OBS for this new tool, but we'll see. I'm on a necro at the moment. I just got a group in somewhere. I don't know where we're at. Gadai insignias. Okay, so they must be in the Gadai camps, I guess. I don't know. Nine shaman, 12 wizard, 10 summoner, 10 monk, 10 dire lord. So. Yeah. So what have you been playing this last week? Oh, nice. How's Helldivers doing? Nice. Okay. That's good. Yeah, so we were doing goblin caves. Our shaman's name is HR Buff and stuff. Damble with tier 3, 3 months. Thank you so much, sir. How are you doing, Damble? Who are we waiting on? We are waiting on our wizard. Wizard hit 16 today. Nice. Very nice. Are you going to be playing Druid, Damble? Looking for Invis at 18 to want it bad? Yeah, dude. You can scout so much better. You can go exploring with relative safety. Yeah, you're right about that. Everybody's going to be a druid on Wednesday. Oof. I have to do it? Well, I want to do it, but also I have to because I got to do the Druid Unleashed video, right? So... I haven't decided on what race I'm going to be. I don't know. Maybe. I definitely got to get him to like 10 or 12 because that's my benchmark to get anybody, or to get any kind of idea of what the class is going to look like. So it's going to be hard to get to 10 though, because there's just going to be so many people playing druids. Is our tank AFK now? Best time to start a tank? That you're not shitting right there if you want to play a tank. Yeah, do it. Sorry, I had to feed my cat. Got it. Yeet. 360 no scope. That's a cool text effect. They need to make that text higher resolution though. It's a little squared off. There are 3 tank classes at the moment? Yes. So Dire Lord, Warrior, and Paladin. So Warrior is kind of your just straight mitigation tank. Paladin's going to be good at tanking and dealing with undead and has good sustain with heals. And then Dire Lord is a mage tank that wears chain armor so you don't get heavy armor. And you dual wield and can only use slashing weapons. I mean, you can use a two-handed slasher too, but they're able to dual wield. They don't get to use shields. And they're more like a necromancer where they're dealing with like dots, life taps, all that stuff. Or they're close to Shadow Knight and EverQuest if you know EQ at all. A Skitafang. I'm trying to keep this thing mez, dude. Come on now. Definitely Pally in your near future, like the hybrids. Yeah. Paladin's good. They're really strong solo. They've got good sustain. You know, because they can self-heal, they can lay on hands. Hey, level 11. One more level and I get good pets. The only issue is just like in WoW and D&D, the beginning is super slow and rough. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Just make sure you get a group. And because you're a tank, you'll probably find a group pretty easily. You gotta support all those druids. That's right. Oh man, they went apeshit on that jewelry, didn't they? I'm glad to see some changes coming to Dire Lord though, because I don't know what... Last time I played my Dire Lord, I felt like there was an issue with holding aggro that I hadn't had before. That ogre has a Warhammer 40k name? Yeah. I'm hoping the new Warhammer game is good. MMO that they're supposed to be building. Unless it's already been canceled, in which case that sucks. I love that skeleton laugh, it's so good. Yeah, I think, let me see. Oh, I'm being a terrible group member here. Oh, I don't think it has a name yet. Yeah, was it Age of Reckoning? Yeah. It wasn't bad. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. But I mean, to be fair, that's like every MMO that's come out in the last 20 something years. I think Warhammer fans are due some justice on an MMO. I mean, there's no shortage of lore, right? Like, they don't really have to come up with a whole lot to make that game, other than the game itself. Like, all the story and all that stuff is pretty much done. That's right. Yeah, maybe they can get Henry Cavill to back it. Yep. Well, that's nice. New ability, Power Sap. So exploits opening gap to create a rattled. Okay. Reduce outgoing damage. All right. So I need opening gap. There you go. He's rattled. Oh, I really have no choice there. I was going to say I got a bunch of dots on him and then pressure plate goes off. Oh, Rizzard is going to take a death. I'll heal you, Rizzard. HR buffing stuff. Yep. Can you heal, or is that more transferring? Yeah, you transfer your health, so you take your health and give it to him. Just like EQ Necro. Oh yeah, the wagon wheel? Yeah, it's literally called the old wagon wheel. And it's an old wagon wheel. It's great. Yep, yeah, it looks like you stole an old cartwheel. Yep. It literally is. It's called the old wagon wheel. It's true. I mean, it looks pretty good for being an old wagon wheel, you know? There's no, like, no chips in it, no cracks, nothing. Yep. Dude, I couldn't even get a spell off on that thing. Gotta get down that ramp. Oh shit, he went behind me. I was trying to look at the giveaway entries here. All right, I'm going to close entries for this month at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. So you got 30 minutes, 31 minutes to get your tickets purchased if you want in this month's drawing. If not, just keep saving up. Yeah, 48 to 50 right at the end. Mook, are you still there? You should put that out there. That way, if he looks at the screen, he can see. So has anybody been watching Joppa streams and can fill me in on what I've missed with the Druid over the last couple of streams? I don't think I watched any of them from last week. I know he moved today's to tomorrow. You've not? Gotcha. He wouldn't talk about it? Makes sense. I'm really hoping they start working on their public release of communications instead of making Joppa do it on his stream. Hey, there we go. Sadly, teaching seems to keep getting in the way of my gaming addiction. Intellect off. There we go. I feel this time they did good and announced it with a trailer and a date. That's true. That is true. I hope maybe they listened to my my feedback, which it seems kind of like they have been, because most of the time I've put out something kind of being critical of them, they've kind of addressed it within the next, like within a week of me saying something. So I'm really glad about it. And I know when I was on Joppa's stream after talking about like how that official communication needed to be done, they started putting out those official communications, and I went on his stream and said, hey, I'm really appreciative of this. I know my community has been a little vocal on that, and you guys are doing it, so, you know, good job there. And he immediately replied and said it's only going to get better, so I'm really glad to hear that. Okay, he's got... I'm trying to... They dotted all of them. All right, well, no CC for me. But you are right. They did announce it. I'm really glad to see them putting something out officially, because, you know, not everybody watches Joppa's stream, right? And you don't want to be left out just because you don't want to watch somebody's stream. Because some people could take that as it being kind of crappy, right? Because Joppa's profiting personally off of his stream. Like that is not anything to do with VR. That is his personal stream. So not a great look. That's exactly right. Yep. So, and I know like they have limited staff and whatnot, but I mean, you could argue that could be done by the community manager. I mean, there's all kinds of arguments to be made there. But somebody needs to be doing it, plain and simple. Oh shit, that was exposed, not opening gap. Womp womp. Oh, I'm a dum-dum. I have opening gap. Dum-dum does want some gum-gum. 100%, yep. Yep, end goal is to make money, and having good corporate communications as to what you're developing, what you're working on, what your roadmap looks like, that all will make you money. I mean, the good news is they've had a relatively okay patch cadence. So that's going to help build kind of comfort that it's not like one of those early access games that's only going to see an update every 6 months. So, but, you know, you want to see the company kind of routinely communicate those things. That's true. Yep. Here we go. Now we're moving down to the juicy XP, the Geomancers. Right? Yep. Yep, back in the day when you released a game, it was done. Well, mostly done. It was definitely more in a production state than, say, games releasing now. That is for sure. Superman 64. Hey Mook, question for you. I can refund your tickets. I just saw that I could do that. Do you want me to refund you? Yeah, Mook's got 45 tickets in this drawing, so he's got a lot of tickets. But also understand too, like, you know, he already has Pantheon, so may not want an extra copy, or may not prioritize it, I should say. Oh, you're good. I mean, I didn't clarify that they're refundable either, or that they were, that you could carry them over. So if you want me to refund you, I don't mind. If I win, I give it to Italian Job. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Well, the drawing is in 18 minutes, so Italian is all excited now. He's positively salivating over a copy of Pantheon. Okay, we're camping to Shard 3. It's true, mostly because I'm eating.
Footsteps echo on the path untold, through the fire, through the cold. Legends whispered in the midnight air, a calling stronger than despair.
Yep, that is one thing I like to mention. This community has been absolutely fantastic. So we've had hold on. 3, 6. I think we've had 9 copies of the game given away by the community on this channel. Which, I mean, that's just crazy. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we had a bunch given away over Christmas. So I gave some away. VR gave me some to give away. And then a bunch of the community were just giving away copies. It was pretty cool. I don't know about that much, but yeah, we have a lot of great folks. Pretty sure you're a drug dealer. You got that first hit for free. Yep, getting them hooked on the Pantheon. I mean, it is a great game. It's a hard game. It can be very frustrating. I like to think of Pantheon in the same realm as golf. Golf is a lot of fun, but it can stress you the hell out. So, but I really can't. I can't wait to see what 1.0 looks like. I know we're still like a little under 2 years away, but you know, because it's a punishing game. Like, you could have a great night where you don't die once and you get a lot of XP, and then the next night you have a good night and then you die twice at the end and you basically neutralize your progress for the day. Like, it can be really frustrating, but it can be a lot of fun. Yeah, when it gets to higher levels, death can be extremely frustrating. Mainly, I think part of the reason is because your reses are not great. Like, they're 25 and 50%. You know, but I haven't played my higher level. I know they've changed some XP around, like the XP credit, the con system has been adjusted and whatnot since I played. Oh shit, we got a spooter. I got the heal coming. Necro just healed 2 people out of the purple club. Let's go. That was rough. Move up a little bit here. Gonna give the wizard at least some health. Holy shit. Forgot to join Discord. Should probably do that. Yeah, here, give me a sec. You can do exclamation mark Discord. There you go. Oh, is it not? What is going on today? You can also click it in the panels. My bots are just acting really weird. I got to figure out what's going on here. It's been one of those weeks. Oh, nice. I still got 4 minutes on that. Cancel that. Save the mana. Oh, resisted. Ugh. I think I kept them all from getting the other. Yep, I saved the rest of the group pretty much. That one leashed back, I mezzed that extra ad. It only killed me, so. Womp womp. What level? Oh, damn it, he already camped. Which server are you on again? Oh, Mook, thank you so much, man. Congrats to Italian Job on a sub also. Old fashioned for you, sir. So also the sub emotes or sub badges are changing relatively soon. They're almost done. They are pretty much done. I just haven't implemented yet. So we're gonna do a rebrand, kind of all at once, I think. So, but that's all coming very, very close. Yep, we're putting the finishing touches on some stuff, so. So as a sub main, you won't get commercials or anything now. So when it goes to commercial, you don't have to go to commercial. Yep, no more commercials for you. You've never seen a commercial? Oh, you may have a pop-up blocker or something. I don't know. Oh wow, you haven't seen any? Like, I know there was an ad break just a little bit ago. Huh, I don't know. So you'll see, like, so I have announcements when it goes to like an ad break. But when it says like it goes to an ad break, typically people are going to see like ads pop up on the screen and you won't see my video or hear me until that runs off. So it should be like 3 minutes. I think I'm doing it 3 minutes once per hour now. Just that way people can get up, go get a drink, that kind of thing, instead of like having 2 ad breaks like every 30 minutes for like a minute and a half, like 90 seconds. I just do 1 3-minute ad break. But yeah, as you support for longer, so say like you resub, so like if you look at Damble in chat, when he commented, he'll have a different color sub badge. So the longer you support, the more of those sub badges like will change. In a lot of cases, like mine are going to be progressive. So it's something, I got something cool planned. You'll see here fairly soon. I think it's really cool. And the cool thing too is like as you level up, you unlock those badges, right? So like if the badges are different, you can pick whichever one that you like the most. Int on him. Come on. There we go. Nice. Yeah, I think if you go to your, I think it's like your persona or chat appearance for this channel. Something like that. I have to look at it. But basically the way it's going to work, the way it works for most people is they've assigned some rarity, right, to those deals, like whether it's a color or something like that. And then the longer you support the channel, the better your sub badge looks. So like right now you have like a bronze, right? But then you'll have a silver, a gold, platinum, that kind of thing, and it'll just level up. And then there's tiers too. So like a normal sub is like $5 or something like that, right? Then there's tier 2 and tier 3. Tier 2 I think is like $7 or $10. Tier 3 is $15. So like Damble is a 3-month supporter at tier 3. So he has a silver badge, but his silver badge also has like a little gold star on it. Does it do anything? No, it's just to let people know like you're supporting. Right, so it's to let me know how much you've supported, and then 2, other people will see that and say, oh, this guy's done a lot of this, supported the channel, enjoys it, that kind of thing. Yeah, street cred. But there's other stuff too. So you can see like Mook has the little package and the number 1. So like if you gifted 2 subs, because because it's a new month, everything reset. So if like you gifted 2 subs, you would have the little gold package with the number 1, and then Mook would have a silver package with the number 2. I think it does a top 3 for both. And then like if you started a hype train, Damble has the hype train thing next to his name too, so he has like a little golden train. So it's like your bragging rights to say, hey, I supported, you know, I supported this channel, that kind of thing. It's pretty cool. And then like people who join the chat or whatever, at the end, my credits roll, and so you'll be in the credits of the chat at the end. Also good for you too, is because you were gifted a sub, you are now a subscriber, and you earn at double the rate for giveaways. So everybody gets like 1 point every 5 minutes, you get 2. You might, yeah, you might have those 2 points. Oh, speaking of, we're gonna do that drawing here in just a second. Still got 2 minutes on that buff. All right, let's see. Oh, Bostova won. Yeah, Bostova had 11 entries. Let's see. I don't think Bostova's in chat right now. All right, let me message him. So it's not for certain, it's not for sure, right? So Bostova is going to have 3 days ish to claim the win. If he doesn't, I'll redraw. But yeah, he has a couple of days to claim it. Also, I wanted to be fair, give people enough time to be able to respond because everybody gets busy, you know. There is a chance. There is a chance he has to claim it before. We'll give him till Wednesday. Give him till Wednesday. So if I haven't heard anything back, we will redraw on Thursday. You won't be able to do entries right now. You're still earning currency, but there's no giveaway active yet. Yep, so just hang on to them. But you'll keep earning regardless of whether or not there's a giveaway going. And then obviously you have like till the end of March, right, to enter with the new points, or with whatever you've earned. So I need to get shoulders, wrists, and a waist for my pet. Actually, I can put that on him. Right? Yeah. There we go. It's got stats at least. So we put like a little love seat up here in the office. So I'm in the process of redoing my office too, but so we put like a little, kind of a little cheap love seat so Merida can sit in here with the puppies and read a book. So she's snuggling with the babies and oh shit. I got you, bro. I got you. Oh, I hate when you like, I understand why they do it, but I hate like when you can scroll up in chat and it doesn't like scroll back down eventually, like after a period of time. So like they were telling me to mez the left and I was scrolled up in chat a little bit. So I started seeing like, hey, Arthax mez left. I'm like, we're like, I've already got the guy mezzed. Like what the shit? I scrolled down and I was like, oh shit, they've been yelling the whole time. My bad. me see if he has responded. Doesn't look like it. I wonder if he's in Discord too. Actually, I hadn't seen him in like 2 weeks. Okay, no ads, that's good. But chat, what's everybody playing right now? What's everybody up to? What are you playing? Are you working? What are y'all up to? I know some of you guys are doing night shift. Feeding my army of kids. Nice. Hey, Mook, what interface do you use on your, because you have a Shure MV7, right? MV7 Plus? Grinding orcs, nice. What interface are you rolling? Okay. I am currently waiting for a bunch of equipment. So I made some purchases for stream improvement. So one of them is a new microphone. One of them is I got some professional lighting coming in. I ended up buying because it this XLR dock for the Stream Deck. Yeah. I was looking at the Rodecaster Duo or Pro 2. I can't remember which one. I don't really see a huge value in that over kind of what I'm using now. So but a buddy of mine really loves the SM7DB, and he highly recommended it, so that's what I picked up. Yeah, I'm already using it now. I've been using it for like 2 months. It's actually pretty good. Like, I haven't had any issues really with it. The only problem I've really had, and it isn't with the dock, was it's actually with OBS. So you know how like on hardware it gives, so Windows will give that piece of hardware like a GUID. Sometimes what'll happen is that audio source will like just poof and there'll be no audio when I start in. So as long as I look up and I see that I've got like some inputs coming in through Wavelink, then we're good. But every now and then it will just poof, and I'll have to go through and set the source again, like the audio source. That's really the only issues I've had. But I mean, it takes a whole, like it takes a mixer off of my desk too, so it frees up some space, which is really nice. Because I have a Stream Deck Plus with the knobs and shit, and then I have like a normal Stream Deck. So now I don't have a mixer and all of that stuff, but I was like debating on that. But I'll probably stick with what I have unless it can't, it'll be able to drive it. Well, I got an SMDB, so it'll be, it has a preamp in it too. Missed the start of this. Yeah, I'm talking with so Mook streams as well, and he has a Shure MV7 Plus. So I was wondering what audio interface he uses. So I'm starting to take some of the earnings from YouTube and Twitch and put it back into the stream. Part of that is kind of this rebrand that's going on. I've got some more lighting and some stuff coming in. One of them is a mic. So reinvesting, you know, because you guys have been fantastic. Buddy of yours wants a duo stream at some point. Nice. Well, gaming is better with friends, and I'm sure streaming is probably just the same. If only we had friends. Super noobs at the concept. Yeah, man, start small. Just get one going. You don't need a fancy overlay. You don't need like a camera even. Just go get yourself a copy of OBS. Get some simple stuff set up. Get rolling on Twitch. And then little by little figure it out or add stuff to it. Yeah, yep. Yep, yeah, it's completely free. And there's other stuff to do it too. You don't have to use just OBS. There's a few different applications you can use, but OBS is kind of the gold standard. Sadly, he's really sick at the moment, so he slowed down. Oh no, I'm sorry, man. Yep, there's a lot of that going around right now. Lots of people are sick and a Rockbone Mystic. Yeah, OBS is pretty good. I use Streamlabs OBS, which is OBS with just a bunch of shit bolted onto it. And I did that just for ease of use. I have the technical knowledge to set it all up. I started with that and I've just kind of stuck with it, but I'm getting ready to probably change. Yeah, yep. So that's the other thing too, is once I get this equipment, I'm going to start going back and working on production quality. So like I built this little XP bar at the bottom here, which I'm refining. Like when the chat or the song ends, you'll see like the thing pop up from the top. I built that by hand. So you'll see like right now, there goes, kind of slides in there. So, but I'm thinking about doing a few things. So one thing I'm thinking about is I don't know if I want to keep the green screen, so I might do that. I'm trying to figure out a few things. But with the rebranding stuff, I want to redo all my overlay stuff too, emojis, or so like emotes and shit. So all that stuff is in process. The emotes and stuff are going to come after the fact. Overlay probably too after the rebrand. But I plan on just keep reinvesting stuff, make it a more fun and nicer experience for you guys. So, yep, one step at a time. That's correct. Yep, progress. I want not necessarily stream to stream, because it'd be hard to improve like 5 days a week, like improve something every day, you know. But from month to month, I definitely want something to improve. Yeah, it's not that it looks bad, but I want everything to kind of homogenize, if that makes sense. So like all my stuff start to fit together, because I feel like right now lots of things are kind of patchy style wise and whatnot. Can we get more on this rebrand? So it's still going to be Arthax Unleashed, but I'm going to have a new logo. We have merch designs coming, like all kinds of shit. Next month, my office space triples, so I'll be able to set up the green screen without depending on which camera I turn on. I can't wait. Oh, nice, man. Yep, yeah, I was actually working on merch designs half and half today. It for sure is going to be pretty cool looking. Am I looking to go full time? I mean, it's probably never going to happen, but I mean, if it does, that would be great. I kind of did through December because I just took the whole month off. I had a ton of vacation time I had to take or lose it. So, but I mean, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, I enjoy just hanging out with you guys. There's a lot of folks like you, they're great to be around. Very supportive, super chill, which is kind of what I try to go for. So, but it's just one of those things, right? Like if it turns into that, great. If it doesn't, that's fine too. But the way I see it right now is you guys have provided support to me based on what I'm streaming. So I just take that and reinvest into the stream to get better quality things for you guys. So like the atmosphere you've created and welcomeness, too many horror stories out there. Oh yeah, I completely get that. I've seen a couple of clips of like, you know, people streaming. They're like, oh, if you've watched this for more than an hour, fucking, you know, pony up some money. And like, it's entertainment, man. It's a lot of people don't have the funds. So just them watching is supporting you. Like, it's kind of a nutso attitude in my opinion, but you know, everybody has their own demons they're fighting. So I know a lot of people struggle with, so like an example is like you might tune in to watch somebody that's got like a potato for a microphone and they've got like a shitty webcam and they've got tons of people supporting them, right? And it looks like they've not put a lot of effort into it. But then you have somebody who's like spent a bunch of money and done all these different things and having like not a lot of support, you know, towards their stream for whatever reason. And that can be like startling to some people, right? It's like, how, you know, why is this person having success and I'm not? And sorry, one sec. It can do a number on people, right? It can make them question, well, why am I doing this? And what's wrong with me? And there's like this whole range of emotions and stuff that people go through doing like streaming and whatnot. And a lot of it's just like luck or, you know, that kind of stuff. So there's so much that kind of goes into it. You know, it's like there's people that sing all the time at church that are absolutely fantastic singers or sing in the shower or whatever, and they are like pro level like vocalists, right? But that doesn't mean they're gonna make $1 million doing it. Yeah, actually one of the songs that I made that is on this stream is actually about that. It's playing in the background, but yeah, personality definitely plays a role. That is for certain, right? Like if you're boring to watch or you don't say anything or you're super awkward towards people and that kind of thing, yeah, it can definitely negatively impact your stream and the people that want to watch you. Can we get a sneak peek on the new logo? Ooh, I don't know. Maybe. That's why my friend's idea of a duo would be better at first. Yeah, I mean, so one of the things that's hard about starting out is when you have no viewers, people pop into your stream and you're not talking, right? Because there's no chat interaction. But you've got to learn to monologue, if that makes sense. So like if you start streaming and you're just sitting here like this, you got to be doing something entertaining that keeps them wanting to watch like what's going on in the game or that kind of thing, right? But if you don't talk, it can drive away people, and you never know. People pop in and watch for 5 seconds, 10 seconds, and if you're not saying anything, they just jump off, right? Like, so I'm guilty of it too. Sometimes I'm doing a terrible job at monologuing. I'm not reacting to chat, and and all of that, but I try to stay on top of it. But it can be very distracting. As a teacher, it's my whole life, endless talking. Yeah, yep. I'm a software solution architect, so I can talk till I'm blue in the face. Because I deal with people from like $15 an hour data entry all the way up to, you know, CEO, CFO, CTO. So I can talk to everybody in between those two, which is basically everybody in the company. So I'm used to talking. But also it can be taxing too when, you know, I get done kind of working and stuff, cook dinner, eat dinner, jump back on stream, and I'm like, I talk from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. somewhere in there, and then turn around and talk again from 6 p.m. to midnight, or to, you know, 10:30, 11, whatever it is. Sometimes, like, I just want to not talk for a minute. But I mean, it also helps too to have like you said, right? It's the great community. Having people like that in the community it makes my job easier. So we get almost a half a level into 11. Not too bad. Yeah, making a community does take a lot of time and patience. Yep. So, and I know like a lot of people, so we started this guild. This guild was like kind of a last minute thing right before early access. We had some buddies that wanted to do a guild, and so we put this together, and you know, a lot of people burnt out and, you know, left the guild, went other places, but they're still part of the community. So it's just can be a challenge, right? 'Cause there's a lot that goes to, you know, building a community, having those folks that are active in the community, constantly chatting, that kind of stuff. So. Hey, how's it going? Oh, right. Yeah, I was just talking about that. Yep. Yep, burnout is real. Oh, okay. That's weird. That's weird. I didn't hear anything about it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, that's peculiar. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know the only thing that I've heard kind of come out of the guild recently was, and I still have to address it. Yeah, well, outside of that was any drama would be the one of the members saying some inappropriate things in OOC the other day, so I've got to address that when I see him on. But actually, I got to see if I can just do that while he's offline. Yeah, there was some inappropriate language used in OOC, some slurs and stuff that... Yep. Yep. So... Yep. And it's like the third or fourth time I've received a complaint on him too, so... Yeah. Yep. Yep, you're free to say whatever you want, but you're also free to receive the repercussions of yep. Yep. Yeah, crazy. I'm not sure what's going over on YouTube. It went green and I'd have to end both streams. So I just left it up, unfortunately. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to output this version over to YouTube after the fact. So I'm going to delete the green stream or whatever is going on over there and then output this version. So that's exactly what happened to me last time I played. Is I jumped on and was running to Halnir Cave, and I got there and they were like, "Oh yeah, we found somebody else." I'm like, "What?" It's like I spent the whole time running here. Yeah, the guild is basically turned into just kind of community stuff. We anticipated having some more kind of structure from the get-go and just didn't materialize that way. And I know there's not a lot of people that are interested in kind of running that kind of stuff, and I didn't have the time, so it was kind of a last second thing. And for some reason no one wants to come talk to me about things that are happening. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Oh, it exploded. We had like 400 members in a couple of weeks. It was nuts. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Footsteps echo on the path untold, through the fire, through the cold. Legends whispered in the midnight air, a calling stronger than despair.
Mm-hmm.
Every trial, every fall, still I stand, I've seen it all. Lost in time but never gone, this is where I do belong. Through the open window I can see a horizon waiting just for me. Falling stars ignite the sky.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Come on, tank. I got a mezzed mob here. What the fuck we doing? Okay, there he goes. Now he sees him. Yeah, I know I had a couple of folks reach out and they're like, hey, I just want to know what to do. And so I told them, I was like, hey, you got to play with who. Like, I mean, you're here to have fun. And if you're not having fun or you don't see like a bunch of folks that you can group with on and they're in a different guild, then, you got to do what's best for you. Yeah. Yep. I'm talking in Discord. So somebody jumped in the channel with me and was talking, so I'm just replying to Discord. Oh, the Crystal Keeper killed me. We didn't lose much. We lost what, 3/4 of a bub, which is not bad at this level, but when you get to 20 plus, you lose some pretty significant chunks. Like if you die, for instance, you'll lose like an hour or two worth of XP. So like your whole session can be basically wiped out if you have a bad round of pulls where you die like 2 or 3 times, or you like die on a corpse recovery or something like that. Can be really punishing. Becomes demoralizing, if that makes sense. I would like to see the XP reses be 50 and 75% to kind of counter that a little bit. We'll go see if we can get a summon.
Whispers in the dark, the night takes flight. Shadows weave a story in the pale moonlight. Guided by the pulse, see the world collide. A current of dreams where we reside. Welcome to our dark zone, where time dissolves and minds are healing. Step into the flow, let your spirit rise. Together we drift under endless skies. Echoes in the stillness, a gentle sway. The rhythm of the stream lights the way. Each moment we share, a spark in the tide.
All right, let me see. Is there any?
Finally free, my facts unleashed your destiny.
All right, let's see. Back had the only. Oh, she forgot her lunch. What'd she take for lunch? Or what did she forget to take for lunch? Jeez, they got low quality fucking every type of hide. Forgot the tortillas and her healthy food burritos. Oh, nice. What kind of burritos? We had, oh shit, I didn't even realize you could run through this. Already robbing the bank, right? I'm gonna sell some of this worn shit. I don't need to keep all this junk. Don't need that. Put some of this shit in the bank here. Oh, I hope they fix the stacking bug soon. That would be great.
From the peaks of silent plains so high to wilds and where whispers lie, he treads the paths that others fear, guided by the stars, his purpose clear. With bow in hand and courage bright, he hunts by day, defends by night. Through the lands of Terminus, he roams Arthax the
Turkey burgers, eggs, and veggies. Okay. Still waiting for that to be fixed in BG3 out for a year plus now. Yeah. You always eat healthy, but doing crazy 90-day supercuts, so we're eating way less than normal. Every piece of the meal is important. Oh yeah, man. Oof. Are y'all doing Chico, calories in, calories out? Yeah, I need to do, I need to get back on the horse. All right, stuck. Yeah, I thought about doing something like that, like having a progress thing. So I'm talking about doing something with the wife. So Merida and I bought a Lego set, a D&D Lego set. Thing is ginormous. It's like, you know, freaking huge. I think it's like 19 by 14 by 12 once it's built. It's like thousands of pieces. Was it like Red Dragon Inn or something like that? I don't remember what it's called or whatever. We're talking about doing something like that together, and then maybe doing like a fitness thing or whatever as a side channel, just something for us to do. Finding like couples things to do that I think people might be interested in. So where the fuck am I going? I meant to go to my spell trainer, which I was right next to. I'm automatically running to AVP. Jesus. Just a low calorie diet with lots of running and calisthenics. Nice. Dude, cutting is hard because your body wants to maintain homeostasis. So like a lot of people, and this is the success that I had like a long time ago. Right? So like, you know, if you start cutting calories, your body is going to make you more hungry because you want to stay in that same area, right? And then if you add exercise on top of it, now your body's going to go, whoa, hold on. And then your appetite's going to go even further up. It's tough, man. Like that's my problem is like I go full into whatever I do. So like if I'm streaming, I'm going to be like balls to the wall streaming. If I'm like gonna build a cabinet, I'm gonna be like full into that building a cabinet, or you know, revamping a fish tank or whatever the hell it is that I'm into, right? Like I'm just all in. And so I used to, before I met my wife, I used to be a gym rat. So I used to spend all the time in the gym. So I'd work like a 12-hour day. I'd go to the gym afterwards and all that. Yeah, I rebuilt a bow front fish tank like a while ago. But shit, that's almost been like 10 years ago now. But, so it's really hard on me because then I'll be like hardcore diet, hardcore, you know, going to the gym or exercising or whatever. And then because my body goes, whoa, hold on a second, we got to go back the other way. It's like self-defeating. It's really frustrating. Because like when I get cravings, it's like not sweets or anything like that. I just get a voracious appetite. Like it's nuts. It is super hard to go like full cut. Okay, I have assemble bones. Eat blood, summon corpse. There we go. I got all the stuff except for strength. Yeah, I've been talking about going back to the gym or turning my garage into a home gym. I don't know. So I just bought some, what I think, 20 pound dumbbells and do body weight exercises and all that. Comes the pastry. Yeah, it's true. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, so I had, what was it? Few years ago. I always had like good blood sugar and all that, but a few years ago, I had like some weird issue happen, and apparently I had become diabetic. I went from pre-diabetes to diabetic. And it caused a problem with like some liver inflammation. They couldn't really figure out what it was. Come to find out, on top of that, I ended up with, because of that issue popped up, I found out I had kidney cancer. So oddly enough, it is theoretically possible that becoming a diabetic saved my life. So, but I lost a bunch of weight, gained it back, lost a bunch of weight, gained it back. But now we found out I had that. Started working towards kind of getting that taken care of. Ended up getting a pulmonary embolism, which is a blood clot in the lung that kills a lot of people outright when they run into that. So got over that. Got the kidney cancer taken care of. So I had a nephrectomy, which they take out one of your, well, it's a partial nephrectomy. They took out part of my kidney. And then, like 4 months later, found I had skin cancer. So it was just thing after thing. Got that taken care of. It was actually on my forehead. You can't even really tell anymore. So I had a chunk of my forehead taken out, but, I was like, hey, take care of yourself. And yeah, I rolled a 1 on genetics. No shit. Bad back, all that. But yeah, it's lots of crazy stuff happened. But yeah, I need to take better care of myself. You know, we just lost my mother-in-law this last week, and I've got to take better care of myself for my wife so that she doesn't end up being, you know, having to go through all that stuff again. So. But Mook, you have inspired me. We will start tomorrow. Which is hard because they just got me this stuff right here. I don't know if y'all are Reese's fans or not, but what the shit, man. And it's funny, she came in here to read her book, and she sat here and she started eating them. So the ones that are missing in here, I had like 2 of these so far. Yeah, it's, oh, I'm a sucker for peanut butter. Peanut butter is my kryptonite. Yeah, I think we're gonna do. I bought like, was it 10, 12 pounds of, I think we have like 15 pounds of beef in the freezer and a bunch of chicken. Yeah, man. Yep. So we're gonna start getting back into. I got my dumbbells. Has anybody here worked with resistance bands? I can't decide if I like them or don't like them. They're just very peculiar. Ground chicken, turkey, and beans. Yeah. Yeah, dietary, exercise, all that stuff, I've got it all covered. It's a matter of doing it. And so what I found that makes me very successful in doing these things is meal planning and meal prep. Oh my gosh, 6 kids, Mook? Holy shit, dude. Yeah, you're not allowed to go, man. I've got 2 and a granddaughter. I became a granddad, I think I told everybody, right? I became a granddad 4 weeks ago. First week in February. So I'm a pap. Yeah, and I got to see her while I was down there, unfortunately. So unfortunately had a reason to go down and see her. So she was it's kind of funny how that works though. We had a new member of the family and then we lost a member of the family, you know. You look 24. How are you a granddad? I'm 41, but yes. If I shaved, I would look 12. I have naturally, I mean, well, probably can't see it. There's a few grays in this beard here. Yeah, my oldest is 22. So does any special Utherian spawn in the... I don't believe so, Layla. So, oh, I can show... Oh, I can't get to it on this. Can't get to it on this character. Did anybody in here know there's undead inside of the cave? It's a very hard spawn. There's like 2 singles, and then there's like a 5 or 6 spawn. It's really nuts. Hmm. 80% of my beard is gray and I'm 37. Nice. I got a few grays. So what I like to say is every time I get a gray hair, I earned it. So like every gray you see on me, I've got a pretty big patch up here, but you can't really see it probably on camera, but I'm not ashamed of them. I'm not dyeing them. I earned every one of those gray hairs. I always have lots going on. So like my work meetings with my boss, we meet once a week. And he's always like, "All right, what's the latest in the Arthax soap opera?" because there's always like something going on. So he likes to hear the drama every week. And so the running joke is I always hope my life is boring. Like boring is my target. Must have done some crazy stuff during all these. I've been through a lot of crazy things in my life, so I'm surprised I don't have more gray. Yeah, 6 kids is enough to do that beard. I'm just telling you. That's crazy. But what are you playing right now, Mook? Are you still doing Pantheon, or are you what are you bouncing around to? I know you and the wife said you were talking about doing some WoW Classic or something. That's what we started doing last week, and then obviously all that stuff happened and we were out of town. We're down in Houston. You started WoW Classic? Nice. Did you start Classic or are you doing what is it, Cata Classic? And are you on Anniversary server or the regular Classic? Gotcha, okay. So funny that Classic's even a thing. Yeah, it's actually pretty popular. I know, I think retail is going to be a little bit more popular right now because of the new, what is it, 11.1 just came out? Let's see. Orc works or like gotcha. Dire Lord. So Dire Lord, there was just, I guess, pretty decent amount of changes to Dire Lord in this last patch, but it's not too, let me log over to him real quick. Yeah, I also had an issue, it was like two weeks ago or so, and the reason I kind of stopped playing him was I was having problems maintaining taunt, which I hadn't had all the way up to that point. So I felt like something got broken in there on the taunt gain as well. But you know, because so Dire Lords don't get snap taunt like Paladin and Warrior, where it's like it literally forces the target to attack them for 3 seconds, and then that builds threat. Versus Dire Lord, which is I'm gonna drop you know, a debuff on you, and then anything that I do that costs essence basically gives me another stack of taunt of threat. And so it just builds and builds and builds and gets stronger and stronger and stronger. So once you have it, it's very hard to pull away. You gotta have like a massive crit from, say, like a wizard or something. So, but there's a few skills that I don't ever use, like Sanguine Shield I pretty much never use. Yep. But so basically you just kind of do Provoking Phantoms, and then you drop Boil Blood, and then you start dropping all your stuff like Life Taps or Devour Dexterity, Devour Constitution, that kind of stuff. I do Dex most of the time for more hit rate, because I want to hit, because the more often I hit, and especially if you're fighting overcons, right, you need as much hit rate as possible, because with that hit rate, right, you have to do, like, if you're doing Ready Blade, which is going to give you like parry and whatnot, it has to hit for you to get that. So those things can be very difficult. Not the opener. I would definitely Provoking Phantoms first and then go into Dex, because the Devoured Dex is going to give you an additional Phantom, if that makes sense. But basically you Provoking Phantoms, Haunted Slash, and then Boil Blood. Haunted Slash you need to be in range for, but that is as close of a snap taunt as you can get, basically. So it's Provoking Phantoms, Haunted Slash into Boil Blood. And then at that point, right, you can drop life taps, you can drop Ready Blade if you need to parry like you're taking a beating. You can Arcane Tear if you're trying to blow their resistances down for, like, if you have a wizard or something that's going to do high spell burst. And then, of course, yeah, Rune Carver is massive because it gives you so much essence. So it's a technique that does kind of like, it doesn't do much damage, but it gives you a huge boost to your essence. So basically you use that to pump your essence up so that you can do, say, like a Deafening Whispers or extra life taps. So, like, if you press Rune Carver does damage, gives you 200 essence. 200 essence is the cost of life tap. So you can chain into a life tap using that if you have no essence, if that makes sense. So you're converting readiness into essence. So, but Rune Carver's 30-second cooldown. So it's not like you're constantly pressing it. But it is very, very useful. And then, you know, you could even do like Rune Carver into a Splatter, which is AoE, frontal AoE bleed. So it's a fun class. It's really engaging. It's pretty good. Like I said, the only issue I really had was a couple weeks ago, I was having problems with taunt that I'd never really had before. And then I was playing some other stuff, so. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Yeah, I usually run, like, if I'm having a nasty problem with taunt, I'll run Bloodstate Nightmarish, which gives you more taunt. But I almost always run Torrential Veins, which gives you, it increases your essence generation by 20%. And it buffs your con. So. Do I mind showing Pally when I'm done? Yeah, I can show Pally. I don't have a Pally on this server because I played all classes to like 10 or 12 early access, but yeah, I can pull one up. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you're once you get Blood Fiend, it's fantastic. It's really good sustain. Blood Fiend, I think, is 14. It's either 14 or 16. Yeah, it takes a little bit, but it's really good sustain. I mean, you can solo definitely before that because you have life tap. But Blood Fiend is like when you're damaging, like you're doing melee strikes, you're recovering health. So it adds to massive sustain. Yeah. J-Tall 22. Nice, dude. Nice. Let's see. I'll have to create one, actually. I have Monk. I have Ranger. Necromancer. Summoner. Yeah. Our Rangers need a bit more love since they don't get too many shots off. Yeah. Yeah, they need to be able to be range focused. And they're just not really good range focused right now. So like, what are you trying to figure out about Paladin? Oh, the rain is really good. Especially like, do you ever hear the rain hitting the roof? Like if you go inside of a building, it's pretty sweet. Palithax. Oh, how it starts off in general gameplay? Sure, man. Yep, so when you start, you get Discipline Swing. That's your technique. Damage deals damage to the target, deals 10% damage when positioned in front of the target. So obviously this is best swinging in front of the target. So and then you have your traits vendor over here. So when you hit 5, 10, 15, 20, you just buy these. They're for free. So this one gives you an extra strength. This one gives you an extra stamina, then extra wisdom. Your Paladin Scrolls. So you get an Undead Nuke. You get Lay on Hands at level 1. Incite at level 2. Fervent Strike at level 2. So this generates Wrath and Threat. Incite is taunt. It forces that mob to attack you for 3 seconds and then increases your threat generation. So like this right here gives you an edge at tanking immediately versus say like a Dire Lord like we were just talking about. So, but you just got to go get the cash for this. So you just got to run and go smack some stuff. So like I'm a dwarf right now, so I'm in Avelia. Yeah, it's really good at level 2, yep. So like right up here is the Cleric and Paladin area. So if you just run right down here, this is Avelia, so this is the main town. Yeah, shift and run, look at that run. By the way, check this dwarf sit out. I love the dwarf sit animation, it's so funny. They just like plop on the ground. Boop. They get up exactly how I get up in real life. It's hilarious. The ogre and dwarves both sit like that. They just kind of plop on the ground. Oh my god, look, Arthax's corpse. Don't look, everyone, there's fish sticks. So the newbie area for here, so like if you come and, you know, let's look at our inventory real quick here. Sorry, I got Lay of Hands and Shotgun Death are already in my inventory. You don't have to buy them. And then we'll just put those on the bar. Not that we're going to do much with Shotgun Death. Mysterious Letter. Talk to Foreman Aldous. He's right here. Click our button. Complete. Then we have all these things to do. Accept. 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 So you're going to do all these things. You're going to hit complete and complete. Right, and then in your inventory, you're going to have all these tools. You just want to click all these bad boys. All those tools go into your professions inventory. And what those are like, you know, they're your mining picks and all that shit. So you can do all the different gathering trade skills. And then these tokens right here, you use these tokens to acquire a trade skill. Yep, you get a professions inventory and then you get a massive schematics bag. So as you learn a recipe, the recipe goes into here, right? And then eventually the way that they're talking about this will be designed is that schematic will go in here, and you will use that schematic, and then eventually you will memorize it, and then that schematic will go away, and you'll just know the recipe, right? But that could also mean that, say you have like let's just call it a foreman's tunic, right? You may have to get multiple foreman's tunic recipes because you may consume them on the crafting side. Right now they last forever, and you can take them out and trade them with people if you're never going to make it again or that kind of thing. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So I'm curious to see, like I said, when they get to 1.0, what that stuff's going to look like. My bad, Gillette. I missed your follow. And Diome43, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome in. Share your Pantheon stories. Let us know. Let us know what you're doing. Anyway, so sorry, I got distracted. So we got our log. Okay, so we got all that stuff. It wants us to go get a few different things, like go get some ore, go get some jute, all that shit. So we're just gonna run out here. This little path that kind of goes in this little cutout here, little ravine. I call this the newbie newbie area. So you just basically want to endlessly slaughter right here. Hey, a brown rat, kill it. Yeah, sprint and climb is really good. You will notice after playing this game for a little bit that you will hold sprint in every other game. You'll be just holding shift for no reason. It's kind of crazy. I didn't con this brown rat. He's yellow, so I need to make sure I get these swings off so I can kill him. Come on, baby. There we go. Whew. All right, so we're gonna park our little butt right here and heal up. But yeah, basically you're just gonna run through this little newbie yard and just murder. So right, let me make sure it shows up here. Yeah, so you have your readiness right here. So when you hit something, whether you take damage or you're dealing damage, it's gonna give you readiness. That's the only way to get it up, right? So it's like the only way to get readiness is to get hit or hit something. So if you know you're going to have a tough fight, you may fight an easy mob to max out your readiness. Right? And then wrath. So when you use certain abilities, those are going to generate wrath for you. All right, and you use wrath like mana. Yeah. Yep. You got to get a blue chew, and then you get up your readiness. You know what I mean? Helps you get it up. All right, this guy's also yellow. What else we got over here? A hornet. Hornet is white. So even con hornet here. So as I hit, you can see how that readiness is going up. I just got hit. It went up a little bit. I missed a swing. This is why I talk about hit rate being so important. But that'll go up, then we'll hit this button, we'll spend a chunk of our readiness, we'll wait on our cooldown. There we go. Yeah, you're just gonna do that. Oh, look at this shaman out here being a fucking MVP. Ooh, I got Skymane's Pact. Skymane's Pact is 12.5% haste. It's so good. Is it weird that we're all watching this guy get his readiness up? Yeah. He's getting it up and you're watching. Welcome to the voyeur stream. There's a small brown rat right there. He is an even con, so we're gonna kill him. See if we can find a undead after this one. Nine points away from channel full readiness. Oh, speaking of, I need to check and see, has Bostova messaged me? He has not. Oh, hey, there's one right there. Undead, white con. Let's do it. Shotgun death. Look at that. Look at that gorgeousness. Isn't that great looking? But that spell right there, it takes Wrath. Where's the con check showing up? Oh. Yeah, the spell animation's really good. What do you mean by the con check? Sorry. You mean like the modifier to it? The damage modifier for con and wisdom? Oh, gotcha. Con check. Okay. Conning the mob. Sorry. I was thinking Constitution. Yes. Yeah, sorry. Let me put it on the screen here for you a second so you can see the deal. I have an let me just show you. My monitor is obscenely large. That way you can see what my screen actually looks like. Yeah, it's massive. So I put most of my UI elements in the middle so that you guys can see them. There we go. Yeah, I have a oh, we're in commercial. But I have a G9 OLED, which is fucking phenomenal, by the way. Like the one thing that's kind of challenging is like Pantheon is a dark game to begin with. Like lighting is a challenge. If you use an OLED, like black is black, right? Like the pixel is off. It is very, very dark. As opposed to like, you know, an LCD, which you've got that light bleed. It doesn't have that on an OLED. So it is definitely challenging in the dark. But the colors are just so good, man. I could never go back to a non-OLED monitor. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. There we go. Hey, we got some armor, a head. We got head, folks. I don't know why I attacked this guy. We had... Hey, there we go. Recipe fragment. I was not ready to start that fight because we didn't have full health. Yeah, dude. Yeah, the G9 OLED's on sale right now. I think it's like it's like 800 right now, right? If you're looking for a badass monitor, I recommend it. I mean, it's expensive, but I mean, this monitor is going to last forever. So, oh, it says 1K. Okay, I think Amazon has it for like 800 right now, or they did last week. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I've got a massive desk, by the way. Hold on. How big is this counter? Let's see. Hold on. My desktop is like 90 inches. Hold on. Yeah, 98 inches. Yeah, I've got a 98-inch walnut countertop as my desktop. And then right next to me, like right here, is a 76-inch walnut standing desk for my work desk. What server are we playing on? We are on Black Moon. Oh shit, double skeleton. It's gonna get real. I know, I'm on the fucking drama server, and I didn't know it was gonna be a drama server when I came here. Hey, look at that, we did it. Oh, we got hit again. Vale's where it's at. Yeah, I've got a couple of folks that wanted me to go to different servers. Like Forge wanted me to go over to their server. With JD on, which I mean, as server wipe, I might do that. I don't know. Is this my server for life? Probably not. Yeah, you're in Forge. Yeah, yep. It's a good guild, man. JD's a great guy. Yezi, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Share your tales of Pantheon with us. Skeleton? How challenging of the key bindings? I end up being a clicker in this game, to be completely honest. People give me shit all the time. Like, I got a ton of shit in our YouTube videos for that. But like, I want to be able to rebind my stuff, and I want to have a hotbar. So I'm also thinking about getting what is it, the Razor Tartarus. For some reason, like, I struggle with MMO mice, but I'm thinking I might try to like something like that and see if that I do better that way. So has JD played since he left? I haven't kept kept up with it. A bunch of that drama and stuff happened around the same time I had to take I had to step away. Yeah, I know, like, I don't want to get into the drama, but I mean, I get why people are saying, hey, things need to change, but yeah, there was the drama from like a while back, and then there was this some more drama that happened, I guess, that I missed part of it. I mean, I heard the after effects of it, but no, game drama. Yep. It was more GM stuff, which they need to be really careful of, because you don't want to have a crowd-funded game where you're relying on the people to develop the game and start showing that you have a proclivity to favor certain individuals or guilds or that kind of thing. And I know it happens in every game, but you don't want to put out that, hey, we're going to treat this certain subset of people differently and have different rule sets for different folks. Not the spawn thing. So the spawning the mob or whatever, that was the first kind of big deal. This was VR says they don't recognize camps, or, you know, kill stealing is not against the rules, but apparently some dude was KSing subterfuge here on Black Moon, and they said, oh, he was harassing them, and they banned him. Or gave him a suspension or something like that. Like, you literally said that that's not against the rules, and then now you're saying, oh, well, this is harassment because you're kill stealing this guild that is already known for being favored by the GMs. Yeah. So, like, they really need to nip that shit in the bud. I'm just saying. It's dangerous to continue to let that kind of stuff happen when you've already shown a track record for that. Because what that leads to is people aren't going to trust your customer service. They're not going to trust that you're going to be treated fairly and whatnot. Like, it's an alpha, right? But yeah, you just got to honor the rule. You can't have one set of rules for your homies and another set of rules for everyone else. You can't do that. So, and I think that's where JD said, if this stuff doesn't change, I'm not going to play until they start enforcing the rules for everybody. So, but I didn't know that Olmo and Savanya played on this server either when we picked it. So I didn't know that they were in that guild either. Yeah. Yep. They announced the voluntary testing plan where they're going to start swapping out and rotating out testers, which I have applied for. Obviously, you're not allowed to discuss if you're accepted or what's happening during it and all that stuff, but yeah, a lot of people stopped streaming it. And I get it. I stopped streaming some of it because I'm like, I don't want to address this drama constantly. Another part of it was like, I knew I'm going to be playing the shit out of this game when Druid launches, which is 2 days from now, hopefully. So I didn't want to burn out, you know? Because if you go back and look at my streams, I basically did nothing but Pantheon since like September through like end of January. Like some are 12, 14, 16 hour streams of nothing but Pantheon. And so I was like, I need to step back for a second, do something different before I go nuts. And I knew Druid was coming. I thought Druid would have been out. I actually thought Druid was going to come out like the first week or two of February. So, but then the Unreal 6 or whatever, or Unity 6 became a priority, and then that pushed some stuff back, and so that kind of changed plans. So I thought I was taking a small break right before Druid was coming out, and then Druid is just taking a lot longer to come out. So poor timing on my part. But we were being told end of January or in February we would see Druid, and now we're in March. But it's understandable. I mean, it's all tentative, right? I shall smite ye. Oh, we're gonna die here. We're going down, Peter. That shambling skeleton is a yellow con, and we got 2 of them on us. Come on, Shock. We can do it. Actually, I have lay on hands up. Hold on. Lay on hands. Look at that. 900 or 99,999 health healed. Get shit on, skeleton. I took my blue pill. Just like that, we're back in the truck again. Been playing for a couple weeks. I won my copy of the game on a Twitch stream, and the person was in Forge. That's how I got it. Nice, man. That's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, we've given away 11 copies on this channel, I think. Actually 12. I gave away one tonight. It was our February giveaway, so our March giveaway will start tomorrow. Well, you're earning credits right now. You're earning Arthaxium for our giveaway, our March giveaway right now. But the drawing where you'll be able to enter will start tomorrow. I meant to do the giveaway on Friday of last week, but I was out of town for a family emergency. So look at this. I'm starting to get some armors. Well, if you decide to come over to the Vale when Druid launches, I can get you set up with some bags and jewelry. Nice. How has jewel crafting been, by the way? It's pretty simple, but is the low level stuff like, is it viable? Is it worth like getting? Or do you have to go get like really hard schematics and shit to get kind of like drop or jewelry? Oh, there's no schematics. Oh, so you just buy them off a vendor. Okay. Are there not like drop schematics that are better? But like the vendored schematics are pretty good. Ruh-roh. Yeah, we're not going to live through this one. I didn't see that other guy. Oh, yeah, because they just added it, right? So, makes sense. Oh, no, he's stunned. Oh, no. I can't move my legs. I can't move my legs. Just need a lot of Caspelrite ore and silver nuggets. Okay. So T1 isn't great. There's an earring, 5 crit and 5 spell crit. That's not too bad. Oh, at 30 skill, you can make +3 stat stuff. That's pretty legit. Okay. Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Before you know it, you're gonna be making jewelry for royalty. Alright, where did Palathax die? It's like right here, right? Somewhere in here? Didn't I die like right here? Where the hell did I die? I'm being a terrible paladin. I don't know. We'll find it. Die, evildoer. How many professions are there? Oh, so there is... Hold on. What am I looking for? Holy shit, is this beetle gonna kill me? Yep, this beetle's gonna kill me too. Oh, I don't leave bodies. I'm a dum-dum. I'm so used to not being low level. Thanks, man. I was sitting just trying to figure out, where did my body go? Could you link the Shalazam thing? Yeah. Let me grab it here. There you go, shalazam.info. So if you go to shalazam.info, there's like, if you want to, if you don't want spoilers, don't go there. Yeah, there's a bunch of professions. So there's weaponsmithing, armor smithing, provisioning, tailoring, leather working, alchemy. I said provisioning, right? So provisioning does both like food and drink. So you can like brew beer and cook food. Alchemy is like potions and shit. There's fletching, there's woodworking. Okay, hold on. So provisioning, alchemy, tailoring, leatherworking, weaponsmith or armor smithing, weaponsmithing, jewel crafting, scribe. Scribe's not in yet, I don't think, right now. Right, fletching and carpentry. So 9 are in, I think. Because scribe, you're going to be able to make resistance runes. So like you'll be able to craft like cold resist runes. You'll be able to craft toxic resistance runes, that kind of stuff. And those go in your, where is it? So here in your professions inventory. Or not professions inventory. Where's it at? Oh, here it is. Acclamation. Sorry, acclamation inventory. So under your acclamation inventory, you have all these different deals here. So you're going to have scorching, frost, wind shear, toxic, anaerobic, and pressure. All of these have natural acclamation and then glyphs. Sorry, not glyphs, not runes. Glyphs. So you have a glyph pouch that holds all your different glyphs. Those will be in variable resistance amounts. So you'll have like the entry level, like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, so on and so forth. But you'll be able to equip those into these different slots. It's going to give you a number, which is going to be how much your resistance is. And then you actually have a natural acclamation, which is this here. Right? So, or sorry, down here, your natural resistance. So like after being in scorching for a period of time, you get up to 10 natural resistance. But then once you leave and let's say log out, or if you exit that period for a long period of time, or exit that like scorching area, your natural resistance will reset. So that's temporary, right? Whereas the glyphs, they stay on you as long as they're equipped. Your first really foray into the resistances, you'll see a small amount of it in Halnir Cave. Halnir Cave is toxic. So if you stand near some of the big nasty looking crystals, you'll notice your screen will start to get shrouded in green and you'll start taking a little bit of damage. But the first really big, like deadly resistance issue you're going to have is going to Hangor, where the Hangor orcs are in the frost area. In the frost area, your screen, the edges of your screen will start to freeze and you'll start taking damage. And then your resistances will start, your natural resistances will start working better and better. But it's definitely something you have to plan for. Like, you can't just go to Hangor and go, okay, we're just going to run in here and everything's going to be fine. Like, you have to go get the glyphs first or you're going to die pretty quickly. And you actually really just want to go straight to the tier 2 glyphs. You don't even want to worry about tier 1. So when you go into AVP, there's going to be a scribe or something that's inside of AVP, like on the left. You'll talk to them. You're going to get a quest to go do the quill. The quill is down where we were at earlier. Remember we were fighting those geomancers, rockbone geomancers and mystics and shit? That geomancer actually drops the quill. And then once you do that, you get enough faction to be able to buy the glyphs and shit from that guy. Oh shit, what's all this? Oh, I don't think I have the inventory space. Hold on. Delete and delete. Delete my ragged shit. Here, I'll trade you some just random shit. Damn, that soft leather is not bad. Is that 12 armor? Well, thank you, sir. Very nice of you. A brittle sword. Dude, rangers are so good. Like, I know they're not like super viable with a bow yet, but rangers just so much fun. I gotta work my axe skill now. It's absolute garbage. Yeah, like if you don't mind playing an active class and like having to worry about body positioning, Ranger is so much fun. Oh shit, the Nightbane Toad's right here. So he's cool. So he is for a quest to get a badass robe. So if you ever make a caster, you're gonna have to kill the Nightbane Toad. But he's a lot of fun, man. That's a good quest. That robe is really legit. You can't do it till like level 6 though, I don't think, or level 8, something like that. It's level 6, I think. Yeah. Such a good robe, though. I have to go sell right up here real quick. But first, I must med so I can kill the skeleton. Takes mats from Hellnir Cave, yeah. But, I mean, it's right inside Hellnir Cave. You could probably go in there and buy it off somebody. Because you just need a mushroom and ratkin blood. One second. Yep. You know what I should do? Hold on, give me just a sec. I'm gonna go Let me just pin this comment over there. Here we go. Sorry about that, guys. So for whatever reason, when I had that little sputter earlier, like YouTube like crapped out. So it's just like shitty audio and a green screen over there. Like not in a good way green screen. So, and there's no way for me to fix it without ending the stream. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete that VOD after this, after I end the stream. I'm going to delete that VOD and I'm just going to push the Twitch VOD over to YouTube so everybody can still watch it from over there. It really sucks because I usually have a good amount of chat to read over on YouTube. So I feel bad for the folks that are stopping in going, okay, it looks like somebody vomited all this shit all over the screen there. So I've not had a lot of luck streaming over to YouTube though. Like last time it didn't even start, which is weird. Little John, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. So I really got to tweak my XP bar underneath of my my camera here. So that's intended to level up. You know what? I've been terrible actually. Since I forgot about it, we're going to do. We're going to start 150 point Arthaxium raffle. So just do ! join. So that essentially is 3 entries into the giveaway. If you win by yourself, it could split it across a few people, but do ! join. That'll get you a chance to win some of that currency. I forgot about doing that all night. So we're going to do basically three raffles at once. So the way it's intended to work is the level that is like right here is going to be the multiplier for the currency that is given away in the raffles. So by being here, you're earning points to enter in the giveaway. If you follow, you get currency. If you sub, you get like 10 entries worth, I think. And that could just be like your Twitch Prime or whatever, if you have that. But so last month we did a or we gave it away, but it was last month's raffle. Tonight we gave away a copy of Pantheon, so we're waiting on that person to claim it. This coming month I think we're gonna do like a Steam gift card, but we will have that all ironed out by tomorrow. So oop, that's a slog beetle. We're not gonna live through this. I don't have the health. Just looked at my health bar. Yeah, you can use that Steam gift card to buy Pantheon. That's true. But this is my way of saying, hey, you guys are stopping in and supporting me with your subs, your follows, your time spent. I want to give something back. So, because I appreciate yous. But yeah, just lurking, you get plenty of points. And if you're a subscriber, so whether that you were gifted a sub or you used your Prime or whatever, you earn double the watch points. So like every 5 minutes you get a currency point. And then if you're a subscriber, you get 2 every 5 minutes. So, but we're still working out all the levels and stuff. So I've got to get everything balanced. But so far, so good. I mean, Mook had 45 entries into this month's giveaway. Bostova had what was it? 11? So Italian Job had 4. Bostova had 11. Mook had 45. Mook just has terrible luck. His children have ruined his luck. I'm just kidding. Just gonna run up here and sell real fast. Our inventories are full. Coming to buff with a shaman. Nice. Stitched. Chipped tooth, crumbled skull. Hey, look at that. J-Tall takes it home. 100% win. It didn't even split them. Nice. Mr. Pepper, thank you so much to follow. Welcome in, welcome in. So you will be able to spend that for those entries starting tomorrow night. So I will have the giveaway next, the March giveaway ready to go tomorrow before stream starts. Which I actually need to update that too. I don't think I have my schedule has me streaming on Tuesdays, but I will be streaming Monday through Friday, 6 to 10:30. Need to head out after this giveaway, but thank you for showing off the pally to me. And Mook, thank you for the hookup. Keep up the great work, EarthX. Yeah, no problem, man. Thank you so much for stopping in, Italian. We always enjoy having you here. Oh, delicious buffs. Mark of the Fireclaw. Grip of Shale and Windstrider. The tastiness of the boofs. Good night and stop dying. I'll try. Luckily, until level 4 or 5, you don't lose XP or your corpse. So it's my curse, though. I end up reading chat and I forget to look at my health bar. I'm also a little out of practice. I haven't streamed in a week or played anything in a week, to be honest. Got to knock that rust off. Take that little blue pill, you know? Got to get that readiness up, you know? Got to get it up. Oh, shit. Let's see what level. So we're 3 right now. Yeah, I'll be able to hit 4 in no time. Shami is such a good class too. Oh my gosh, I mean, every class in this game is really pretty good, with the exception of. Well, I don't know. There's been a lot of changes, but Rogue was really rough. Smiter really struggled on doing anything solo on the Rogue. Like, he was getting killed by Greycons and shit. It was rough. But most classes have some pretty sweet design. Like, all classes I think are really good in a group context. Like, they all have good wrinkles and good toolkits. But their solo toolkits could use some work. But not everybody's going to be, you know, the the best soloer. And you can't really balance it that way either, right? Because if everybody is the same from a solo or group perspective, then you really don't feel like you have a class identity, right? Happy Big Monday, Electric Nikki. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. How is your Monday going? Hopefully wonderful. I love the energy, but I guess that's why you're called Electric Nikki, right? It's good stuff though. But share your Pantheon stories. Let us know. Just interested, currently playing, longtime player. Big one for sure. Hell yeah. Just picked up the game today. Got 5 hours in on my Dwarf Paladin lady. Nice. That's literally what I'm playing right now, Dwarf Paladin. But I was playing this for Italian Job. Italian Job's interested in getting the game and making a pally. He was hoping to win the giveaway tonight, but unfortunately Bostova took home the giveaway win. But next month's giveaway is going to be Steam gift card, which you could use to buy a copy of Pantheon. I come from Horizon 11, Final Fantasy 11. Nice. Love the pallies, do you? So fun story. So I'm playing a paladin in Dungeons and Dragons, but I multi-classed warlock paladin. It's pretty fucking awesome, to be completely honest with you. So I went Hexblade warlock into Oath of Conquest paladin, but I started with paladin for plate armor, so I can wear heavy armor. Your warlock can have a monk. Nice. Monk's pretty cool, man. Well, hold on. Let me think. My first 5e character, I think, was a monk. I think. I haven't played a class in 5th edition that I didn't like. I haven't played, what is it, 2024 or 2025 or whatever the new... It was supposed to be D&D 1. I haven't played any of that yet, but we're still playing 5th edition. We're on... Oh, I always forget the name of the campaign I'm playing. Oh, you like the new one better than 5th edition? For just monk or like in general? We haven't played since December though. We haven't played since the holidays. It sucks. We need to get the group together. Everybody's just had something else going on. Monk is way better now? Oh shit, okay. That I do my very first character ever in EQ when I was 12 as a half-elf paladin. Nice. Also loved me an Ixar monk. Dude, Ixar monks. Oh. Fucking tail rake. Swim speed. The fall over with the legs out and the tail. I loved Ixar, man. I have a 60 Ixar monk that's like 1 kill away from his epic on Teak before I quit to play Pantheon. This sucks so bad. Literally the last kill to get my epic. I mean, I've got like 6 level 60s on that server too, but. I did get on my SK on Teak, I got my Green Mist and my epic. My Shadow Knight epic. So he's got 2 epic weapons. And then he got the Palladius Axe of Slaughter too, which was fucking great. Never played TLPs, only P99 and Quorum. Okay. Yeah, TLPs are not bad. Mischief was a fucking blast. Hero's Journey is, my buddy's playing that, Rain Iron. I think he's having a good time in that. He's trying to talk me into go playing it. I might play it. I might. Rain, are you on? Are you paying attention? If you respond in chat, Rain, and say Hero's Journey, I'll make a character. We'll see if he's really there or not. Yeah, Teak is just like Mischief. It was a blast. The only thing that's different is that tower gear is in, which made a lot of things like obsolete. It kind of jacked up the market, and then Daybreak did some dumb shit. So like, I don't know if anybody who plays EQ knows what like the Daybreak thing was with Teak. So what people were doing is they were charging, like, let's say they'd buy like 10 chrono, right? And chrono is like a 30 days worth of game time, right? You consume a chrono and you get 30 days worth of game time. Anyway, so people would buy a bunch of chrono, right, on a credit card, and they'd dispute the transaction. So they'd get the chrono, they'd immediately sell it for plat. And so like I would buy a chrono off somebody, and then it would be in my inventory as a chrono, and then all of a sudden, like 2 days later, that chrono would vanish. I didn't spend it, it would vanish. What happened is because that transaction got rolled back, the chrono would disappear, but the person who bought the chrono, disputed the transaction, kept the platinum. So they were exploiting this. So what it did is it created like this fucking weird deal where now you'd have to petition to get your chrono back, right? And they wouldn't issue you a chrono. They created platinum and gave you the platinum equivalent of that chrono, right? So what that did is that injected millions and millions of platinum into the market. So what happened was fucking inflation went nuts. And so like I was one of the people that were affected because I made like some chrono doing different things or whatever, selling good gear and that kind of shit, right? And so some of my chrono disappeared, and they were like, oh, well, here's the platinum equivalent. I was like, you know what you're doing, right? You're fucking this whole market up. And they're like, well, here's the platinum equivalent. And this is great too, right? So I think they gave me like 200,000 platinum or something for the value of that chrono. By the time I got it out of my mailbox, I couldn't even buy a chrono because it had gone up another 30,000 platinum. So then I repetitioned and said, hey, look, you gave me 20K, like 20K or 200K. I can't even buy a chrono for that. So what they did is they immediately sent me more cash. I'm like, you're missing the point. So I immediately bought a chrono so that I got my chrono back, but I messaged them back and I said, look, you have to issue, like, buy these chrono off of people or like generate chrono for customer service, sell it to the player base, take that platinum and fucking delete it, and do that for however many chrono were rolled back so that you can suck some of that platinum out of the market and prices will go back to normal. Because what happened was, like, on Mischief, you could go get planar gear and make some money off of it. So because of inflation, only the really high price items are even worth selling now. It was really weird. They botched that whole market, man. It took a lot of the fun out of the server because then you just have like all this gear that's fucking worthless that normally would be selling, but no one wants it because no one's going to spend that money on something like that. It's just really weird. It's really peculiar. So you could get like planar gear for like 100 plat. Like, it was nuts. On the plus side, because no one wanted to buy it, there was fucking tons of it, or people started destroying it and shit, not even looting it. So you could just go loot corpses and get gear. It's kind of weird. But the fact that, like, so I don't know if you know how Mischief or Teak works. So say you have like 10 named mobs, all within like level 10 to 15. They all share a loot table. So like you could go kill, what's an example? You could go to Soul A and kill the captain, and he could drop a Peggy cloak. So you no longer had to go kill Quillmane to get a Pegasus cloak. You could go get that in Soul A. Which is really cool, because what essentially it did is it took every named, put them into a fucking slot machine, and when you killed something, it would just spin and shoot out like a random piece of loot. So it was like a slot machine for level ranges. But that side of it was really cool. So like Mischief, I had so much fun. The only reason I quit Mischief was, like, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I was diagnosed with cancer, and so EverQuest took a back burner and I stopped playing, which really sucked. But I mean, I was having a lot of fun. So, and I just never went back, unfortunately. See you on Wednesday, hopefully for Druid. Hell yeah, man. You get some rest. I am super excited as well. It's going to be wonderful. But I appreciate the gear hanging out. Thank you so much for lurking, shooting the shit with us. Same goes for all you lurkers out there. I greatly appreciate it. The lurks are fantastic. Would you be okay to share your cancer journey? Yeah, I went on 2 of them. I had kidney cancer in 2021 and skin cancer in 2022. So I had a partial nephrectomy the end of 2021. So December 21st, 2021. So partial nephrectomy is basically they went into my kidney and they took about a third. It was on the larger kidney. It was on my right-hand side. They took about a third of my kidney out. Got everything. So total remission, no issue since. Now I go on yearly. I have a yearly MRI done just to make sure it doesn't come back. Because once you have had kidney cancer, you're more likely to get it again. So that's why they don't do like a full nephrectomy anymore. So like what they used to do is they just go in and take the kidney, right? And now they realize that, well, if you get one on your other kidney, we could have saved part of this one. So they take out only exactly what they need and they put it back together. But luckily, the surgeon that I saw is one of the best in the country. He's here in the Dallas area. So he did a fantastic job. I greatly appreciate him. So my baby girl whooped leukemia a couple years ago. Oh, that's fucking awesome, man. Well, it's horrible that you had to go through that, but it's awesome that she beat it. That's fantastic. But I lucked out. Like, it was originally, right, because they couldn't tell me what it was. So I had a form called chromophobe renal cell carcinoma, which basically is I had a massive growth, but it's not bad. What is the I forget what the other one is. So it looks really bad on the image, but it's one of the best types of kidney cancer to get. Like, it's the least likely to metastasize and like spread. So, but yeah, I lucked out. And then of course, you know, I got skin cancer the next year. It was on my, like, you can't really see it, but I had about a section, it was about 1.5 inches, 2 inches right here on my forehead taken out. How did I find my kidney cancer? So, I've always been kind of a bigger guy. but I've never had problems with my blood sugar or anything like that. All of a sudden, out of the blue, I started feeling really, really terrible. And I had some issue with my liver. We weren't sure kind of what was going on. So I had some inflammation in my liver, but they couldn't figure out why. But when they were looking at my liver, they saw the lump on my kidney, and it was kind of weird too, because so what happened is they went through and did all that, and they're like, we're not sure what it was. We thought it was like a blocked bile duct, but it didn't look like you have like any blockages or anything, so they weren't really sure what it was, but that resolved naturally, just kind of went away. But they're like, we see a growth on your kidney, so you should go get that checked out. And that they didn't make it sound like a big deal. They said, just go get that looked at. And so I went to a GI doctor about the liver stuff to see kind of what was going on, and he goes, why is no one talking about your kidney? And I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, you have a growth on your kidney. I'm like, yeah. He's like, you need to go get that looked at. Like, I can't believe no one like told you to take this more seriously. And so now I'm like, oh shit, what do you mean? So he's like, well, I'm going to send you up to go see a specialist. So I went and saw what was it called? Not the guys that do ablations. Hold on. Yeah, but it was interventional radiologist. That's what it was, a radiologist. So what they specialize in is they find a growth, and they go in and they stick a needle in it, and they superheat that needle, and they burn all the stuff around it, right? So that was the original treatment, was going to be, they're just going to go in and they're going to burn that growth, right? They'd take a biopsy of it and figure out what it was, and they'd burn the rest of it. Well, because of the type of renal cell carcinoma it was, which is chromophobe, it was too big to burn. So they're like, well, you're right at the border. So he's like, I could totally do it. Well, I talked back to my GI doctor, and he said, get 2 opinions. So he's like, they want to burn it, talk to a surgeon, because the radiologists want to burn it, surgeons will want to cut it out. You talk to both of them, you figure out which one you like. Well, after I was diagnosed with a cancer, I ended up with a pulmonary embolism, which is a blood clot in my lung. I had a lot of problems around the same time. Anyway, it was like 1 week with the liver, the next week with pulmonary embolism and diabetes, and then, like I said, it was a whirlwind. But I ended up seeing an oncologist who's also a hematologist, and she was like, I would definitely do the surgery, because one, that's going to be more clean cut, and she knows a fantastic surgeon. So anyway, kind of went through all that, but they found it because of diabetes, essentially. So that my blood sugar was high. So they were like, oh, this liver thing. And they think the diabetes caused the liver thing, and the liver thing is the reason they discovered it. So another health issue is the reason that potentially, that's the reason they found it. So, because kidney cancer, they call it the silent killer, because it doesn't really ever show symptoms until it's too late, But I lucked out. There's a lot of people that aren't as lucky. So, but they were shocked, because they said that the type of cancer I had usually shows up in like 70-year-old smokers. And at the time, I was in my late 30s. And I wouldn't say I'm a smoker, So, have I smoked? Yes, I do smoke a pipe, that kind of thing. Diome, thank you so much for the sub. The Twitch Prime. What was all the ding? Oh, my ding. That's what it was. We leveled up. You know what that means? That means tier 2 raffle. Oh, no problem. No problem. I'm so glad that your kiddo is happy and healthy. I could not, having 2 daughters, I couldn't imagine. I could not imagine. That would crush me. So, and now being a grandparent, oh my gosh. But with every sub, we give away a bunch of old fashions. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I'm glad you're here. She was 10 and during COVID not being able to visit. Oh my gosh. This was during COVID too, when you had to stay away. Oh no. Oh yeah, you should do exclamation mark join, sorry. Oh, yeah, COVID was so rough. So my wife is a teacher. So seeing some of the effects from people being like the kids like never developed social skills because they all got forced to stay at home kind of thing, you know? And people were just too scared to go outside and do things. So it was seeing the effects from all that. But yeah, like, you know, hospitals, it's like, oh, you can't go see them. You have to stay away. You can't go see your family. Like, oh my gosh. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Holy shit. Working dental. Oh. Oh man, your wife works NICU. So we spent almost all of last week in the hospital with my mother-in-law. I don't know how, like, ICU workers, it's so tough. Like, it's heart-wrenching. So my wife's mother-in-law had a ventricular fibrillation heart attack Sunday of last week, not this past Sunday, but Sunday before. And so we spent basically the entire week in the hospital with her. Unfortunately, she didn't make it. But just seeing, like, you know, because the doctors have to come in and they have to tell you that stuff, right? And I'm like, I don't know how you compartmentalize that. Like, it's gut wrenching, it's heartbreaking, like having to watch some of that stuff, you know, and they see that shit every day. Like, I don't know how they do it. Like, I couldn't do that. I couldn't tell somebody that their loved one, you know, wasn't gonna make it. Oh, anyway, depressing. Jesus Christ. Hey, level 5. On the plus side of things, level 5. But yeah. Yep, it has been a rough week. So it was nice to get back to some level of normalcy today. Nice. 100-point win. That's what I'm talking about. So right now the giveaway ended tonight for February because it's the first stream of March. Tomorrow you'll be able to spend that currency on a Steam gift card giveaway for the end of March. So you can build it up the whole month. You can build up multiple months and then do an entry into whatever that month's giveaway is. So, but you'll do exclamation mark giveaway. It'll pop up and let you know if there's a giveaway running, what it's for. Right now that won't work because we just closed our giveaway at 8 or 9 p.m. tonight. for February, and then March I'll start tomorrow morning. So by the time tomorrow's stream rolls around, you'll be able to spend that currency. But it's 50 points per ticket. When you sub, you get 500. When you follow, you get 50. You just won 100 here. So be able to get some entries in. But, and then you get some for just watching. So if you're just like chilling in the channel, you get 1 per every 5 minutes. You get 2 if you're a subscriber. So you get double. And then you also get extra chances, or you get a benefit during the drawing as well for being a subscriber. You get some extra luck as a thank you for supporting. So, which good PSA. Thank you, by the way, for the Twitch Prime sub. So I always forget that we have Prime subs. So if you have a Prime sub that is linked to your like Amazon Prime, you get to gift it away for free. Don't forget. So find whoever your favorite streamer is. Doesn't have to be me. Could be like, you know, JDon, could be whoever, could be, you know, Co Carnage, or whoever your favorite streamer is over on Twitch. Basically just go give them that Prime sub. It helps them out, keeps them supported and making content. Do you have a main class or just popping around to different ones? I play all of them. So over on YouTube, I have class walkthroughs or class overviews of like all the classes in Pantheon. So as of Wednesday, I'll be playing a shitload of Druid so that I can do the Druid Unleashed video. But my current main character is a Dire Lord. But I have played every class to like 10 or 12. And I did that pre-early access. So. But during early access, I've played mostly a Dire Lord, but I bounced around. 21. But I've been 21 since like December. I'm trying not to rush through the game. Like I like learning all the little ins and outs and having a lot of fun. So. Actually, I think I hit 21 in early January. But I've been popping around playing Summoner. I got a Ranger. But I knew I was going to be playing a ton of Druid when it released. So I've kind of taken a little bit of a break from Pantheon for the last few weeks. So I played a little WoW Classic, played a game called PAX Day. Played a few different things. What am I missing? Oh, Jesus Christ, right here. But all classes are pretty good, to be completely honest. Obviously, some are better at certain things than others, but for the most part, they're all pretty damn good. Druid, I think, is going to be a lot of fun. Get rid of that, get rid of that. But what are you most interested in playing? What's your main? $16 Dire Lord is your highest, but you've been waiting on Druid too? Yeah. It looks so good. Like healing aura, tree form, spirit of the wolf, having a wolf pet that you can leash your party members to, like you can grab your party member and drag them in. Like it sounds like it's going to be very, very good. Oh, I call that Unleashed Alley. Around the asps, that big circle. Yeah. I've been using that since pre-early access. Yeah, it's for some reason no one goes over there. It's like frickin' resources galore. Yeah, I didn't say anything. Necro, welcome in, man. How you been? You missed the sad story time. But yeah, I'm 100% ready. 100% ready. I've been ready since end of January, but just getting ready for Mythic rating in WoW tomorrow. How has 11.1 been, by the way? I haven't been able to play like in over a week, so I've been out of town. I need to get with somebody that knows what the shit they're doing in WoW so I can play with them. Like, I don't like playing by myself. And I do like WoW, it's just there's a weird culture where like people don't want to play with people consistently. It's like, hey, I'm gonna join your group, we're gonna kill these 20 bats together, and then I'm gonna fuck off. It's just so weird. I don't know. Feel free to join the guild I run with. Y'all are what server you on? Let me know. Having a wife and kids, I had to give up WoW because I couldn't keep up with the dailies and weeklies. Oh shit, yeah. Well, yeah. I can imagine, man. It's actually a lot of work. I haven't done like a ton of WoW stuff. I've always really enjoyed it, but I always like wanted somebody to play with and never really had somebody that was interested in playing fairly consistently. Like, it's not that bad of a game. I understand, like, it's too easy, and the social aspect is really weird because you're basically playing a single-player game until you do dungeon finders and shit. Like, I get the argument against it, but also, it's not a bad game. We have Wednesday normal heroic run 9 to 12. Doesn't matter cross server and faction these days on retail. What? So hold on, you can join the same guild across servers? Or is it based on the server? Oh, I did not know that. Interesting. I enjoyed Classic until I won my copy of this and haven't been back. I played up until right before Cataclysm Classic. Like, I liked Wrath of the Lich King, so I played that. Had a fucking blast. But again, like, ended up like playing with like different people all the time, and I wanted to play with some of the same people, you know, build a camaraderie and that kind of stuff. Okay, are you EU or North America? I'm North America. Yeah, I had somebody in my stream while I was playing WoW. I was like, hey, let's go do some stuff together, and he's like, oh, I'm on North America, or I'm on EU, and I was North America. Okay, there you go. Yeah, DM me the information, man. I'll join your guild. I got Merida to play Classic. She's enjoyed that pretty well. She's gonna, like, if I get her to play retail, it's gonna blow her mind how different it is. I'm East Coast. Yeah, I'm in Dallas, so I'm usually East Coast timings. I'm in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Or Houston last week. Oh. I highly recommend never going to Houston, by the way. It's the asshole of Texas. Yeah, man, I'll join your guild and roll with you guys. I think my paladin on retail is like 78 or something. He doesn't have shit for gear or anything, but nice. Okay, yeah, I just heard the Discord notification. Thank you, sir. But yeah, I'll definitely do some stuff with you guys. Be fun. You know what? I just realized we have not been buying our fucking spells here. I haven't purchased like any spells. We're level 5. Once you're in, I can get an officer to give you rolls. Okay. All right. Yeah, I will. I'll probably do that tomorrow while I'm working, and I'll let you know. Just a raider, so no big deal. Gotcha. Yeah, I would like to do raids and shit too. Like, I really had a lot of fun doing Wrath of the Lich King raids. Like, I was starting to work towards like some of the like BIS gear. But I really don't know much about like World of Warcraft from like a raid perspective. Just know the kind of the basics. Been around with these guys since Shadowlands. Okay, so that's that. Shadowlands is what, 2? How many expansions ago was Shadowlands? Is that 2 or 3? Yeah, okay. Yep. Do you know if they still do what was that? Hold on. The battlegrounds where you like built shit? Like you had to build your base or whatever as a group? You know what I'm talking about? What is that BFA? Battle for Azeroth? Not the garrison. So it was a battlegrounds where you actually had to work with like people to like you had to build certain things during the the 40-man one. Warfronts, yeah. Do they still have stuff like that? Like I thought that was a kind of a cool idea. You had to build like certain base defenses and shit. Really? They never did anything with that. Oh, that sucks. Like what are the current PvP, like what does that landscape look like? Is it just kind of like same old, same old? Level 2, level 3, level 4. Oh, you don't really PvP? That's all good. I'm just wondering what the wrinkles are. I like to throw in some PvP every now and then. I'm not really good at it, but I did a lot of PvP in Wrath of the Lich King Classic as a hunter. And I wasn't bad. But it was like the big PvP, not like the fucking 2v2, 3v3 shit, like where you got those sweats. I'm not about all that. Wrath is the last time you probably got into PvP. Yeah, what was the one that I did in Wrath? Where you had like the couple of gates or whatever. What was that one called? Damn, my memory is just failing me today. Yeah, yep. Winter Grasp? Does that sound right? Winter something. I think it was Winter Grasp. Was that like every couple hours event or something? I did like a ton of that. Like every fucking couple hours I felt like I was in that PvP zone. Winter Grasp sounds right though. Alright, we got a whole bunch of new shit. We got Condemning Blow. Fervent Strike, Incite, Righteous Flame, Oath Flame, Edict of Celestial Might, Light Guard. One team in a castle. Yeah. That's the one. I played so much of that. Oh my gosh. The guild I was in at the time was like, dude, Arthax is the fucking announcement for like Winter Grasp. Because I'd be like, hey guys, Winter Grasp's in 15 minutes. And then everybody'd be like, Jesus Christ. I may or may not have had an alarm on my phone. I'm just saying. But I was farming tokens for something. I forget. There was some currency I was saving up to do shit with. Nog Gobbler. Oh no. Halfling ranger named Nog Gobbler. But shit, yeah, man, I'll play some WoW with you. I really enjoy playing WoW. It's just so weird that I like this game. Like, I never understood, like, people will hate, like, people who play like WoW will hate EQ, and people who play EQ hate WoW. There doesn't seem like there's many that are in between that like both. I've always felt like I was weird. It's like, you know, you can like both, like the ultra hard, like grindy, punishing game, and also like World of Warcraft. Like, I don't like the fact that it's mostly like you just kind of coast until you get to end game, and that's where it gets like, that's where all of the content is at. I always feel like that's weird, but I don't know. It's weird that people are so like strongly opinionated about one or the other, and they can't like both. First MMO was Realms in 1995 beta. Oh shit, nice. Yeah, I played a bunch of MUDs. Neverwinter Nights on AOL. I played was it Ultima Online. I beta tested EverQuest in 1998. What was Microsoft's MMO? Asheron's Call. Played Asheron's Call. The one thing I didn't play in Era that I thought would have been really cool, and I tried to play it later on, but I couldn't really get into, was Asheron's Call. Or not Asheron's Call, Dark Age of Camelot, sorry. Never really played that in Era. Kind of sucked. Always wanted to give that a dabble, and then when I went back like many years later, I don't know. It looked too archaic for me, I guess. Dude, I had a fucking blast in Rift. Rift was such a like refreshing MMO. Yeah, Rift was like the world events, the fact that you could be multiple things. Like, there was so many great things about Rift. I kind of miss Rift, actually. Yeah, there were so many good things about Rift. I had a lot of fun in Rift. Oh, good Lord, it is almost 11 o'clock. What is going on? I swear to God, I just blinked and it was 10 o'clock. Now it's 11 o'clock. So unfortunately, I have to call it, but we will be on again tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central. Black Moon server is toxic. Others are pretty cool. Vale has been extremely friendly. Yes, Black Moon has been a pain in the ass. It wasn't that bad at first, but it's gotten progressively worse. So that's where I'm at right now, unfortunately. I know, like, so JD is a fantastic guy. I'm sure Forge is doing wonderfully. So I'll have to talk with him, but yeah, I mean, I might be on a different server at some point. I don't know. But yeah, I need to build a static in Pantheon. Most of like a lot of our static members have gone or moved on to different things and that kind of stuff, But anyway, I gotta roll. I'm gonna go get ready for the day tomorrow. Thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you so much for the subs, the lurks, all that good stuff. Let me check real quick and see if Bostova has replied. He is not. So I'm gonna give Bostova until Wednesday night. If he does not claim the game by Wednesday night, I'm gonna do a redraw on our February giveaway. But we will start our March giveaway tomorrow night's stream, or before tomorrow night's stream. So make sure you tune in. Just lurk, get your credits, or get your Arthaxium to do the giveaway stuff, enter those giveaways. You can bank them up for a couple of months if you want to, and wait till you find something more interesting that we do as far as a giveaway. But next month, or this month, I should say, is going to be a Steam gift card giveaway. So, but as always, love you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out. I will see you tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central. Have a good one. Don't forget to watch the credits. All right, love you guys. I'm going to send you on a raid. Let's find somebody real fast. Hey, Let You Live's got nobody. Here we go. Raid's cooking. All right, we'll see you guys in a bit.